Hello, how are you? G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? I totally was not running behind this morning. That was you. I'm totally not still setting stuff up. It's a lie. Alright, let's catch up. What do we have here? Sammy first. Nice. Tricky second. Yep, unfortunate. Better luck tomorrow, Tricky. Howdy, howdy. Bucky came in third. Cobbler, Gamer, Dex. Welcome in. What up, Chill? How's things? You were on time. It was 10:59. I mean, fair. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. I think we're set up. There we are. G'day, g'dunts. How's things? How is everyone? We get I'm so happy with how this lighting looks. We're gonna be finishing that off today. Mm-hmm. Love it. Let's see. Now, there is no stream tonight, just so you're aware. Nothing tonight. That's... Oh, you need to go there. This one sucks. You got any nice plans instead? Just wrapping up some video editing stuff, hopefully. Hopefully I can get all of the clips from these games kind of taken and positioned and whatnot for that horror video. There's like 7 hours of gameplay that I've got to go through to find stuff that I can put into my video. I only need like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Yeah. But last night my brain was a bit slow last night. So I figured tonight I will take off and kind of wind down a little bit. And yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So that covers all those. And then that's going to cause that to get covered on that area. And one of these is going to cover them, but it needs 3 to be free, so you have to go there. Means you probably need one hiding. But now I've got those 2. I'd be lost. God damn it, Patrick. Why do I tell you anything? Now that's... Okay, so these 3 I need to figure out. I need to figure out how to get these 3 to work together. They can work together like that, but then you don't work with them. It can't be like that. It has to be like that. That's the only way that I still have all of those free. What if we do that? That'll work. Yeah. All right. Hot sauces. How are you doing, Patrick? And if everything goes well with the video stuff today, I might be able to record one of those other ones for like the Godot or NeoVim stuff. $7 a.m. hot sauce. That was for you, chat. Look at it. It's horrible. Alright. Thank you, Patrick. Wouldn't it be fun if I disabled the regime this early? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the second mouthful of coffee I've had today. Too damn early. Oh my god. Starting a very spicy stream. Oh, fuck you, Patrick. It least this is the hot sauce that I like. Too much. There it is. Mm. Ah. Ooh. The mango goes well. Oh, the mango does really well. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. That's hot. Thank you, Patrick. Much appreciated. Mm. There we go. What up, drum? Yeah. Grind him a demo, gonna lurk? No worries, lurk away. Lurk away. 1057. I add a meter. Okay. So under here, I need to create a constant. No, I don't. No, I don't. Store expanded. Yeah, that starting stream sequence is amazing. Cobbler is 3D modeling level genius. Just goddamn. Goddamn. Store light. Gonna move up here. Going to store light. Light size plus equal 1.05. Store light. Global position X minus equal 0.525. Something like that. Now, I am going to change these. I'm going to go through and get rid of the magic numbers at some point. Just want to test things are working first. Which I can probably just do. Light increment. Light increment. Light increment over 2. There we go. At some point. Exactly. At some point. You know it. What are we doing here? I want to get rid of that. I'm going to go... Store light size plus if expand. Actually, if expand light increments else store light size minus equal light increment store light global position X minus equal light increment over 2. So yeah, that's right. I need to also, oops, delivery area to Root Street. What? Sidetrack. Have you had coffee yet? I'm having coffee right here. This is my first coffee. It's halfway done, and it tastes like hot sauce. Alright. No way. Close. Jesus. Alright. Let's see what happens. Wake up. Let's do this. Good stuff. Do that. Yes. They will fall to me. That's good enough. Half a coffee is good enough to play chess by the sounds of it. As if you take, I take, and everything's fine. Yeah, nah. Ooh. Interesting. That was... That did nothing. Did absolutely nothing. There we go. Now push that next, I think. Damn it. Am I playing someone in chat, for fuck's sake? That's what it feels like. I can push you there. I need to pop you there, move you there. I could move like so. You go there. I take, you take, I take, you take. Or I just push you forward. No, I can't. I need to move you over there. Interesting. That was stupid of me. You go there, I go there, you go there, it's check and I have to move. And then you can take. Oh, thank God, they're an idiot. Cool. Now I can fork them. Oof. That was close to being a catastrophe. I'm going to open this side up, and that's going to be bad for me, but that's okay. I can move you out. And then I can push you there. And you take... No. Shit. If you go there, I can go there. You go there, I just take. So that's fine. Because you're there to defend that. You're there to defend that. You're there to defend the entire thing. I don't want them to connect up. He takes there, I take there. Get you over here now. Without much worry. What up, Max? How are you doing? When you see the best moves for your opponent, but not yourself. Exactly. That's just everything I do. If you go there, I'm gonna move there. Then if you go there, I just move back over here. Like, what up, Lupo? How are you doing?
Is it Friday yet over there?
It is. It's always Friday. I'm joking. Yeah, it's 7:30. It's 7:30 Thursday. It's Thursday morning. Why are they taking so long? Like, that's your move. You go there, force me up. And then you go there, and I have to move over. And then you go there, and then I take.
I was joking too, lol.
You take. And then you move that forward. I take. You move. Then you go there. And then you've got that watched. Yeah. If I go there, you can go there. I'm gonna go here. Because you can take there. But then I can take that. You take that. I can then go there. But then you can go there. Idiot. I was hoping that's what they would do. I was hoping they would take the pawn. What up, man? How are you doing? G'day, you get on. They've just fucked themselves. Oh no, now I've fucked myself.
Now you are winning.
There we go. Nah. I'm not losing. Watch. You take there. I go there. You move that. Now you move that. I take it. Because you can't. You're stopped. You're blocked from moving anywhere. Doing alright? Here, because you have inspired me to start writing my Rust server configuration. Interesting. And what is this Rust server configuration? Really efficient Minecraft server. Okay. Okay. You can go there. But then... Yep, cool. Because, like, you can... It's like, for you to get that to safety... Like, I can go here. And that stops you from getting there and... defending it. So... Meanwhile... Silly... Yep. G'day, villain. How are you doing? I just beat someone who had 2 queens. G'day, you good dunce. Welcome in. What were you doing today, villain? What up, Jaeger? How's things? Oh, that was so funny. That was so funny. Too good. Paste that there. Exhausted, figured it was a good call to switch my stream schedule today with no advice or warning to my sleep schedule. Oh yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, that'll happen. Are your raid shoutouts automatic? And updating your title automatically? That's what my overlay does. So the overlay that controls my TTS and such, it's when someone raids me, it updates my stream title, and it keeps a list of all the people that raided. So it will add the most recent person to the start of the list of people, and then it keeps doing that. And once the stream length is too long, the people that raided me initially start to drop off, and the most recent raids remain. So it's like a constant ticking raid list. And then also when someone raids me or shouts me out, I automatically shout them out. Yeah. I think I redid a model and worked on my start menu. I think. It might just be a fever dream too. Probably fever dream. Let's go with fever dream. Well, I'm tinkering with some stuff, getting my lighting finished up. So you can see our store lighting is on. If I turn you off, then that's the store with the light off. So I'm just testing it with upgrades. Actually, I want to set you minutes per day, 1 minute per day. And this one here, yeah, we're basically getting all the little things that we've started working on. So our store lighting, these apps here, which just need to say like coming soon sort of thing, as well as this bit here. We need to get those things done. And then once we have those things done, we can start working on stuff like the NPC getting scared when they see a bobble come to life. A dialogue system for NPCs to sell stuff. I also need to Bobble gaining consciousness when still in box. So that's all code based, that one. Those are the 3 large bits of code that we have left to do. Everything else, like the save load shouldn't really be too difficult to do. The bills, that can be difficult. I don't think it will be though. And then, yeah, just basically improving stuff and getting it ready for demo in November. Yeah, because we finished all of our modeling for our displays yesterday. So we've got our medium display, which will have, it'll have like bobblehead stands, like this thing. That'll be on top of this. It'll have 6 of them, so you can place 6 bobbleheads on this display. And then we've got the large one, which fits, I think, 10 or 12, one of the two. I can't remember. It fits 10. Fits 10. And then we've got our small display case, which has a glass door. So you'll be able to see the bobbles on each of the shelves, and there'll be 1 bobble per shelf. And then there's the large display case, in which you can put, like, I think like 5 bobbles. 5 bobbles per shelf. And then there's the shelf that you can store your product on. So this is where you'll put your bobbles and whatnot. Your boxes, your merchandise to sell. Then we've got a double of that, so you can put them in the center. And then there's the special display, and this is where you will have like your most valuable thing. This is where you show off your most valuable thing. And then we've got storage shelving as well, so you can store your inventory that's not being used. And then we've got a wire display that you can put smaller stuff into, like accessories and comics and stuff like that. So yeah, surprisingly, all of that modeling only took us like 3 streams. It was really quick. Like super duper quick. I don't need shop light anymore. What I do need is a light switch. Hang on. Light switch. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. Now that I've got all of those models done, I can start working on a Steam title, like Steam image setup, for all the different Steam images. And we're pretty close to a trailer as well. Pretty close to a trailer. Have all that stuff done by the end of September. Maybe I need to delay the demo until the start of next year, until like January next year, so that our trailer can have all of that stuff in it. And we can get a bunch of wish lists before we put up the demo. And then around April next year, we should have the full release done. Should. Yeah. It'll be interesting. The light switch has toggle lights. I'm gonna get rid of this. Connect to toggle lights. I could do this just by an anonymous function, but I don't want to. Hello, Dark. How are you doing? You doing good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Sale counters, displays, stock count. Door open, exit open, workshop open, toggle lights. Delete that. Get rid of both of those. And we can get rid of the faux buildings too. That's just a scene that's taken up space. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Footpath. Footpath corner, road 1. What are these? I don't need those. Back to work, vacation's over. Yuck. I'm doing good, Giddy. I'm doing good. Yay, Blender. This ain't Blender. I don't know what you're talking about. I am contemplating, because of how well we're progressing with this game, I am contemplating doing Journ Jam. Screen froze again? Really? What's wrong, OBS? What is wrong, OBS? I might have to do a system update this afternoon. Hopefully that corrects a bunch of stuff. It's very interesting that happens. I'm wondering if it's Blender's shading. That'd be weird. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Why are you moving? Fucking hell. Okay. Oh, lights come on. And the light comes out here too. But it ignores the door. So that's something I need to do. I need to have it blocked by the door. Hang on. What happened there? Get rid of you. I am ironic. I am. I need to get things to a point where I can make a trailer so that I can get like the Steam page set up with a trailer and whatnot. And then look at having the demo up by like 1st of January sort of thing. And then release the game probably like full release, probably January sort of thing. Not January, not January, April. Yeah. Toggle lights. Ah, that's visibility, parent. God damn it. Visible. God damn. That's a while. I mean, most of it's 3D modeling. Like, most of the stuff we need to do at this point is 3D modeling, like making each of the different bobbleheads, doing the UI stuff, which is kind of like artwork bits, modeling the workshop stuff out here, doing animations for the bobbleheads and the NPCs, doing the comic book art and stuff like that. So that's all. Get children no value. What? Oh, yep. Because I changed this up, didn't I? Building store 53. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Block is, ooh, player store. That's why. Yep. I renamed this stuff, didn't I? Now just store block meshes. Yeah. So now that you've followed, you're officially a Godot. Welcome to the club. What am I making? I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator. I can get rid of this stuff now. We can do... I can get rid of this too. Blocks. Best or block number. No, what? Oh, because it's getting these. Unique name. This will be blocks get child. Now I should be able to do this up here, if I'm correct. Like so. Lovely. We've been working on it for about 2.5 months. A little bit over 2.5 months. We started building it on May 24th. May 24th is when we started making this. I mean, it's not nearly as long as what some people spend on their games. Like, this is a very simple game compared to other games. Like, Irish John's Rise of Piracy, that's a huge game. He's been working on it for, like, I think, like, 2 or 3 years at this point. Maybe 4. But yeah. What I'm testing out at the moment is I'm testing out this light setup. So as I purchase extensions, I want the light to expand. Ah, headless headhunter. G'day, you Godunts. No worries, you run away. Don't bump into things, okay? Yeah, you have no head, so you can't see where you're going. Make sure you run safely. All right. Well, welcome in, y'all. How are we doing today? I'm testing out our lighting. So you see how the lighting isn't moving. That should be moved over there. Oh, that's why. Yep. I know why. It's moving in the opposite direction on the X. Yep. That'll be it. Why did you start at nighttime? Probably because it's saved. Yeah. Didn't even realize it's saved. Jeepers. Okay. So. It's very dark in here. I need to adjust how dark the nighttime is. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. And if we go outside here. Yeah, nice. Nice. I like that. Now if we upgrade again. Okay. Nice. Not reaching those corners. Because it's not a box, it's a... like the shadow up in the corner. I don't want that to happen either. Interesting. That door. Let's see. Why does the light get through? Why does the light get through? Because it's not set to cast shadow. Shadow should be casting layer 3. If I turn it off that... So this is the thing that I need to figure out now. I need to figure out how to stop it leaking out here. and how to stop it from having like a shadow, I think there. Don't quote me on that. I think you have to add some kind of culling node to stop the light from bleeding. So there's an occluder instance. Fusion culling can improve performance in enclosed semi-open areas by hiding geometry. So that only hides geometry. Because I know 2D. 2D does have... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, what was it? I know there's something you can do with 2D that allows you to like draw, the light occluder 2D. So there's a light occluder 2D, but there's no that doesn't exist for 3D. Anyway, let's do a game duel while these ads run, shall we? Alright, we're on a streak of 4. Our max streak is 10. Okay? I know I can change the values without having to restart, but switching things around with Hyperland, Godot's windowing side of things, the way they've set up their windowing side of things doesn't work that well on Hyperland. Let's start with 7 Days to Die. Okay, it was released after 2013. It's not first person or third person. So what if we try... It's not first person or third person, so it's got to be a top down or a side on or a text or Child of Light. It's side view. It is side view. It was released after 2014. It's a side view. Let's try Celeste. Okay, it's a single player side view released between 2015 and 2017. That's right. We'll I'll go over it again with you after the ad break. H. It's not going to be Fez. It's not Tunic. So it's got to be side view. It's got to be single player. It sounds like it's going to be a platformer of some sort. I don't know platformers between 2015 and 2017. I just don't. I mean, it might not even be that. It could be like Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Okay, it was 2015. A 2015 single player side view. What up, Bruchman? G'day, you get done. How's things? So we've got side view, single player, 2015. Feels like it's going to be a platform adventure game. Super Meat Boy? No, Super Meat Boy was initially released in like 2009. 2010. Yeah. It was in 2008. It was a Flash game. Yeah. It's a Super Meat Boy's old. When was Ori released? Let's find out. When was Ori released?
And there was much rejoicing.
Ori was released in 2015. There you go. Let's get our clue. It's a fantasy horror side view single player released in 2015. Is this gonna be Terraria? No, Terraria's got multiplayer. It's not gonna be Terraria. Let's find out. It's not Salt and Sanctuary. No, it's not action. It's just a fantasy horror. It's a fantasy horror released in 2015 that is single player only and side view. It looks like it's at least Windows, Xbox. Some kind of visual novel. Oh! Nah, damn it. That's text. Visual novels are classed as text. Okay. So it's not going to be visual novel. It's not visual novel. It seems like it's an indie game. An indie game that, like an indie platformer or indie adventure or something like that that's side view. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, side scroll with no action. It could be like a puzzle side scroller. What's that black and white game? Pokemon Black and White. Like your little boy. Oh, you're thinking like Don't Starve. Is that the one? Because Don't Starve is isometric. It's literally black and white. Like, the only reason why I said Don't Starve after you said that is because Don't Starve is, like, pretty black and white-ish. But it does have other colors, but yeah. Literally black and white. Oh, Limbo. Yeah. Yeah, you're thinking this, you're thinking this thing. This was such a good game. This was such a good game. Side view, single player, 2015, fantasy horror. Would that count as no action? It would count as no action, but it was released well before 2015. Because, yeah, you don't do anything. It's just like a puzzle-based kind of thing. It could be... could be Little Nightmares. Not Little Nightmares. The only other thing I can think of is not Limbo or Little Nightmares, but the other one that's in the similar vein. Inside. That's the only other one I can think of. So you know what I'm talking about. Come on. Hurry up. This thing. This game was great as well. Sure, Windows. So Windows. Windows is the only common one across all of this. And I'm pretty sure, like, based on Doki Doki, it's got to be at least PC. At least PC. I mean, it could be. No, the Mario games have changed to be like, yeah, to be like 3D. No point thinking about Nintendo, exactly. This one's difficult. This is tough. It's horror, yeah. Which is why I was thinking Mario, because everything about that is horror. Eats mushrooms to grow big, but his friends are all mushrooms. If you think about it, Super Mario Bros. Is just two plumber brothers that drop shrooms every weekend to escape reality and the fact that their life as plumbers suck. That's all Mario Brothers is. Did a Castlevania come out? Could have. No, Castlevanias would have action. Castlevanias would definitely have action. Maybe they stretch horror a lot. Oh, we had Undertale the other day. And Undertale is technically side view. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care. We're guessing it. Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. How is that not action? How is that not action? This dude's holding a gun and a sword. How is it not action? Darkest Dungeon is not listed as well, Darkest Dungeon only has horror and fantasy themes listed. This should clearly have action as well. That's stupid. Oh, more game doll. Alright. I guess we're going on to another one. You know what? Let's start with Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time.
Why the hell is Miku in my Wi-Fi?
I don't know. Probably because you downloaded a virus. This lie didn't count. Alright, so it was released before 2020. It's not third person. It's not side view. It's not a platformer. It's not Unreal Engine. It's not Activision. So, we can probably go for something like Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Released before 2012. It's not first person. So it's going to be an isometric or a text. Isometric or text. It's not a shooter. It's a warfare game. It's a warfare game. So I'm thinking like Warcraft 3. Okay. Isometric, single player, multiplayer, real-time strategy, warfare. So it could be Command and Conquer. Okay, it's not Command and Conquer. It's between 96 and 2001. Age of Empires is a good one. We'll go Age of Empires 2. Or correct franchise and saga. It's Age of Empires 1. Well done. Nicely done. Nicely done. Now that made sense. Even with the Shadow Caster mask as 1 and 2, or sorry, 1 and 3, it's not. So yes, H. If I want to select somewhere else, in here, if I click here, that happens, and that's because in Hyperland, it's a separate. Like, this here is a separate window, basically. So Godot's windowing doesn't work flawlessly. So it just becomes a pain in the ass to, like... It's just a pain in the ass to go in and out of things and all that kind of stuff. So, like, for me to get out of here, I've got to change over to a different workspace. And then as soon as my mouse goes over this, it's automatically taken back. And it's like, yeah, but I don't want that. And it's like, none of this really... Okay, oh, actually, that's doing something. That is casting a shadow. But why is it still getting through? You're 1 and 3. Yeah, I can disable the in-game input. That's true. That's true. But then there's that, and there's like, all right, now we got to change back to here. Yeah. Is it about the light bleeding into the room? It's the light bleeding outside of the room. So, like, I don't know why there's light bleeding out here. Because we've got mesh that goes all the way down, out here, and in here. Like 2 separate faces. They're both oriented correctly. And then at the same time, you can see how the light's coming out here, even though it's hitting here. So the light's originating from like back here. It's hitting here, but it's not casting any shadow there, even though the light is set. Oh my god. Stop it. Even though the light is set to have a cast of shadow. I wonder if it's the bias. Yeah, no, I turn the shadow bias on and I get that. It's an eye. There is a light bias. Like, I can reset this. Okay, there's no light bias, only shadow bias. That's weird. That's weird. What I'll do... Cull mask for the light. I want the light to hit these. I want it to hit 3 and 1. Don't want it to worry about 2. Let's set you to 21. Turn you on. Because I don't want that. That looks bad. Ooh, dual parabola. see, then you got that sort of thing. Need to hit that. At the same time... Not you. Under here. This thing. Disables occlusion coding for this instance. Don't need that. Maybe try tweaking the environment node. It's not the environment. Like, in here, there's no environment. So if the issue's happening in here and it's the same issue as what's happening in... Like, so this here, there's no environment in this list. And it's the same issue we get in here sort of thing. So... yeah. I wish I could just give it a box and say, put light in this box. That's it. Nothing else. Because I need light coming from everywhere. That's the other thing. Like, I don't want shadow at all if I can not have it. But if I turn off shadow, then going in here, it comes through the wall. I don't want that. I don't want it just bleeding through like that. Because, like, this is how I want it to illuminate stuff. I want it to just be a flat illumination everywhere. I don't want it to leak through the walls and, like, light up those areas and such. Projector only works with Godot. Because then it doesn't illuminate there. I can do that. And then I can split the mesh out the front of this. And then split this and have it as a part of all that. So that way the light doesn't interact with anything out the back here. But then when they open the door, I want it to interact with them. Huh. You see it in the top window scene. Or some different posts. Some did say room nodes need to be a solid mesh. Yeah. Maybe add a small neon sign or light above the back door. No, because then like, if I added that out here, I would expect it to be like brighter up here, sort of thing. Yeah, it's... What I'm thinking is that I change all of this, and instead of having like this little workshop thing here and this backyard area, what I do instead, using a block volume, like, there's no block volume you can use because a block like, it would have to be visible. And that means that the door's going to be blocked because you can't... Yeah. Like, you can't have an invisible volume blocking light in 3D. Not that I've found, anyway. But yeah, I make this out the front part of the mesh for this, for that. Turn on cast shadow. Change this to be indoors as well. And then having this be indoors, like this be like a storage area that you can place different storage furniture and whatnot, as well as having like a furnace that you can throw the bobblehead in. And then I can just have this. I can just have this lit up by the same light. Yeah. It's way past midnight around here. I'm going to bed now. Have a good one, Bruchman. Have a good one. Adding lights in the back as well. So we're going to cover this leak anyway, yeah. No, I'm not adding lights out the back at the moment. I have no plans to put a light out the back here. Why can't shadows from the wall fix this? Well, shadows are turned on right now. Like, I have layer 3 casting the shadows, and these doors all set to have a visual instance of, like, to be on layer 3 of the visual instance, but it still leaks through. So that's why. Just cheat and call it call it an outdoor light. I mean, I could. I could put a light out here. But that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know. I know it doesn't make sense. That's why it's confused me. And if I change the light to also cast on layer 1, then what we get is we get some light leaking up there and some light casting on you, but I can kind of forgive that. And it's also casting on you. Casting on you. But then there's this. I don't want this to be shadowed. Like, I don't know how that face is being lit up, but that face isn't. That doesn't make sense to me. Has material set up for the floor that's being leaked on. This is, it's just the same. It's the same thing as in here. Which is why I was thinking about splitting it out. Like, you've got it leaking through here too, and through here, and through here. But if I turn the bias back down to this, yeah, it's still leaking. Yeah, it's still leaking through. Fun times. It's not. Like, you can't... Yeah. Right, I'm gonna pop this back up to 1. I'm gonna bump back up to 2. So what? Let's go into this. Let's double check this. Disable receive shadows. No, we don't want to disable that. Shadow to opacity. If true, enables the shadow to opacity render mode where lighting modifies the alpha to shadow areas. So shadowed areas are opaque and non-shadowed areas are transparent. Useful for overlaying shadows onto camera feed in AR. Yeah. Leave the bias as normal and then specifically disable them on your materials inside. No, because if I do that, Morn, if I do that, then I need to disable shadows for all of our NPCs as well. I need to do it for all of the NPCs and whatnot. Whereas I want the NPCs to still cast shadows when they're walking around out here during the daytime. The lighting that I'm trying to get is similar to the lighting in TCG. That's the lighting I'm trying to copy. But I don't have any area lighting available in here. So... I've tried voxel GI and I've tried light probes. but neither of them work. What I can do... all of those are layer 3. So they should be casting shadows as well. Um... 24 degrees in your room, finally. Nice. That's a comfortable temperature. A very nice, comfortable temperature. Add shadow catcher meshes on another layer and a light specifically for them to cast shadows. Then hide them in the walls. What? A shadow catcher meshes on another. So it's not like that won't change anything. This light is already being told to cast shadows on these 3 here. Or on these 2 here. It's already being told to cast shadow on those visual instances. So adding another one isn't going to do anything. Right, and we've already got wall thickness. Oh, we've got the outside wall there. We've got the inside wall here. So the light should be hitting this mesh, stopping, and not leaking through. But that's not happening. Affecting mesh is meant to cast shadows that doesn't have a modified bias. Good work. Actually, what's this? If true, reverses backface culling of the mesh. This can be useful when you have a flat mesh that has a light behind it. If you need to cast a shadow on both sides of the mesh, set this to use set the mesh to use double-sided shadows. Shadow casting double-sided. What are you? About transmitting bias. And get rid of normal bias too. Because look at the shadow. Dislike how that shadow looks. But yeah, I don't want to have multiple lights. I don't want to have multiple lights because that, like, having multiple lights will cause performance issues. I want this to be as simple as possible. The hell's the opacity? Lower values than 1 make the light appear through shadows. This can be used to fake global illumination at a performance cost. Blur blurs the edges of shadows. This can be used to hide pixel artifacts in low resolution shadow maps. Do I bobble? Yes, I do, Jane. Watch.
Good job. What did you do exactly?
See? I bobble. So what I did was I set the blur to 0. So I've got specular as 0, size is 7, energy is 1, which I can probably drop energy down to 0.5. And then if I get rid of that, you can see how the blur is causing the shadow to blur as it moves out. Which means if I have it casting the shadow with like a bias of 2 to give me this effect in here of the global illumination, then the bias caused it to leak through. So if I leave the bias the same and I set the shadow's blur to be 0, which as it says here under blur, it says blurs the edges of the shadow, can be used to hide pixel artifacts in low resolution shadow maps. A high value can impact performance, make shadows appear grainy, and cause other unwanted artifacts. Try to keep as near default as possible. If I set that to 0, I get nothing. I get no blurring of the shadow whatsoever, so it looks like a global illumination, but it doesn't pass through the walls and such, because the bias is still default. And it's only casting on layer 3, which means it's only casting shadows for the building. It's not casting shadows for anyone that comes in or for furniture or anything like that. Beautiful. I could set... Shadow mode. If I set that to double parabola. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because the light's like coming out through there and whatnot. Like, I'm fine with that little bit of lighting. That I don't want. Where did you come from? That's going to be because of the dual parabola. Like, the dual paraboloid. If I set it back to cube... Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Yes, Christ, you got done quick, didn't you? Greg joins the battle. I'll have to fix the outline. I'm just noticing. Let me have a look here. Let's download this. Nice. I love that. I love that. I love that. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. I love the Godot. I love the Godot, the Godot logo with the glasses. That's so good. That looks so good. Oh, Cobbler, you are amazing at this. Oh, jeez. Got the high res. Which one's the high res? The _2 or the regular? I assume this one's the high res. Should count HypnotiK be a big K? Yes. Yeah, we need that K there. That K should be a capital K, if that's all right, Cobbler. Oof. That flickering's a bit fast, I think. It just needs to be like a couple flicks. Or like a few flicks. And then it stays a solid neon. Just like a neon light turning on. Yeah, that is well done. Nicely done. Jeez. That was so quick. So quick.
Ads in 7 minutes?
Yeah, about that. Around about that. Send the old version in the link. Sorry, check Flash 2. Real thing. Download. Nice.
I hope game will time then.
Make the K capital. Yeah. And then just like, I think have them flicker a couple times. And then they can just stay solid. That one flickers, stays solid. Games flickers, stays solid. Yeah. I think that'd be perfect. That was so well done. It will be gamed all time. What I'll do what I'll do, I'll throw words up during the ads so that I can go get a coffee. And then when I get back with coffee, we'll do a round of Game Door. Yeah. So flick on if the move stops. So yeah, like you know, like a neon light turning on. Where is it? Come on. No. I just want like a short thing of like they like flicker a couple times while they're getting electricity, while they're getting power, and then they stay solid, sort of thing. Yeah. I wonder. Cobbler's icon got changed? What? I'm just wondering if there's like something I can do. With these. I do want to adjust the moonlight. Probably give it like a 0.22 energy. At 0.25. Might also change its direction. Global snow. Directional shadows. So angular distance. That was weird. I'd like the moon to be over there, sort of thing, so we can have like the shadow casting that way. You know? Okay. Oh shit, we got ads coming in too. There's a VIP get done because of all the stuff that he's been helping with. I'm gonna put words up, just because I want to go get a coffee. Yeah, actually, no, I don't want a coffee. I don't want a coffee. I don't want a coffee. We're just going to go straight into game door. That's what we're going to do. Straight into game door. I'm just going to have water. Alright. Game door. What game are we guessing? I think this time we start off with How World. G'day, Moon. Cooking Mama. It's single player only. Single player, not first person or third person. So it's either side view, isometric, VR, text, or rhythmic. Look at the platforms. Nintendo DS and iOS. So this sounds like it's going to be a Pokemon. Something like Pokemon Shield. It is on the Switch. It's not Pokemon related. I think it is open world. It is open world, which makes me think it could be a Legend of Zelda. Needs to be single player. Monster Hunters are generally single and multi, right? You can do one or the other. I don't know. Was Skyward Sword real? Like 2012. Okay. So it's not a Legend of Zelda. It's not a Nintendo. We know it's on the Switch and the Nintendo DS. No. So iOS is like this is like one of these is correct. One of them's correct. I'm assuming it's on the Nintendo DS and it's also on like Windows or Xbox or something. 2012 to 2018. It could be. Could be. I don't know. All we know is that it's single player with an open world element. It's not a Nintendo game. We know that much. It's released between 2012 and 2018. I'm just going to guess this to see if it's side view. Okay, it's a side view, single player, action fantasy. Side view, single player, action fantasy. Let's get our clue. It's a platform adventure roguelike roguelite indie.
And there was much rejoicing.
Which Castlevania? Which Castlevania are we talking? I was like, I'm surprised how many Castlevanias there are, to be honest. Like, there's a heap. We could do... I don't think it's Fez. Because that was made with XNA as well. It's not Nintendo based. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's not a roguelike though. Did they change Darkest Dungeon to action? Darkest Dungeon. It's that hasn't updated. Released after 2015. So it's a 2016-2017 game. 2016-27. 2016-2017. I don't know any platformer roguelikes that were released in 2016 or 2017. What was that? What was that ninja one? There was that that one that people were speed running like no tomorrow. I don't know when it was released. The Messenger? G'day, you Gadunt symbol. Oh, that was 2018. Ah. Oh. Dang. Was that fantasy? It's action fantasy. It's a single player side view action fantasy that's a platformer adventure indie roguelike. Binding of Isaac? This is isometric. This would be isometric. Rogue Legacy 2. Nah, it was 2020. I don't know. I don't know what games were released in 2016, 2017. Not Dead Cells? Let's just try it. It was Dead Cells! Nice. 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 Nicely done, Lupo. Lupo and Symbol for reminding me. Well done. Let's have a look at the... okay. Planetarian location. Well. I want it to be that. What if we do simple? Alright, bugger it. I think it's fine. Isn't Dead Cells kind of sci-fi? I mean, most games are. It's too damn dark. I'm gonna change these street lights. Why are you doing that? I know why. Yeah. It's gonna be because if we go... Shop settings, time of day, change you to 08. There we go. Well, at least I know that loading, that's working. 2 hours late. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Alright, I want these. All of these. Turn on shadow. But Drop them down to there. And then this one. Set you to 75. Set you 15. Turn those off. Um, 1 minute per day. Thank you very much. Now that'll become nighttime. Rub it in, won't you? I will. I will always rub it in. Yes. I like that because you can still see into the store. Yeah. You can still see your way around and whatnot. And I probably want you to actually have like some sort of light back there. Nah, don't worry about that. Cool. Nice. Then the light comes in through there for that as well. I like it. So that's facing that way. I want to turn it so that it's facing that way. All right. Where's player spawn? Set this back to 8. Set you back to 15. Yeah. So let's rotate it another, what, 35? Nice. Yes. Would you be against a bit of AO? It would bring it all together great, I think. We can tinker with it. But I don't want to end up casting shadows or having light occluded in different spots that I don't need or want. Because like the entire goal of the entire goal is to just have it like illuminate everything and not really have any shadow inside the store. Let's see. Go away, go away, go away. There. Let's have a look. So under here, got our sky dome, which is our environment, I believe. You've got your environment here. So you got your sky, your ambient light, your reflect, screen space, ambient occlusion. Doing this stuff. What's it do? Yeah, I don't think I need that. Oh, ow. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Because that's really just going to affect outside. Yeah, I don't really want that either. Because we've got to remember, this is a low poly game. It's a low poly game. We don't need the lighting to look realistic or anything like that. All I need is for when the player is in the store at night and they turn on the light here, that they can see everything without shadows preventing them from seeing and reading stuff. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, no, because that's going to affect those. And that's going to impact everything. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's... You can tell by the fact that it, like, does that. I was kind of tinkering with it, seeing what it does. What's SSIL? Screen space indirecting lighting effects. Nah. Screen space reflections. Nah, not gonna worry about that. Glow. Nah. Reflected light is the sky, yeah. I don't think I need to deal with any of that stuff. I think I can leave it as is. The only problem that I can think of off the top of my head is... If I go into here, I place this there. See that? That's the issue. That's the issue with using this light. So I think what I would need to do is this light would have to sit somewhere up about 2.9. All right, I'm gonna test. Yeah, you can still read those. I think that's fine. That works. Let's put it near the ceiling. You don't have a spec at all anyway. Exactly. Exactly. All right. So we need the ambient lighting. Because I want this to be more illuminated. During the day. Because I feel it's too dark. And like having the player turn on the light. Don't set the light to fully 0 when it's off. Well, all I'm doing is toggling its visibility. Yeah, if I don't turn it completely off at night time, it would look a little bit weird. What we can do, turn you off. The light energy is 0.1. So what I could do, let's give it a test. Store light energy equals 0.5. If the store light energy is 0.05, else 0.05. So just tweak the values basically. Oh, duh. And that's definitely got something to it. Now we need to go in here, we need to change the time. Let's make it 1. But it's not bad. As the day goes, it's pretty light. Yeah, because you still have a little bit of light coming out the front here. Yeah. That's just the computer. The computer all the way back here that doesn't even cast light on the wall, on the like wall and door here, is causing a shadow. Like we cast out the front. Totally, Morngard. It's exactly what it is. Actually, that's the other thing I need to test. What up, Insbar? Thanks for the lurk. Oh, duh. So what I need to do now I need to test the light when it's expanded. The hell? The hell's the light? That's not a lot of... Oh, of course. So this is the store with the light on it low. And then when we purchase another, expands. Purchase another, it expands. It's not moving from there though. That should have moved over. So we subtract from the global X, so it should move across. Oh, well, that's... So you have light size and position X. Actually, just going to do that. Just going to do that, see what happens. Ah, yeah. That's probably why it happened. So... yeah, that moved over. That moved over. Excellent. So the entire store is still filled up. I don't like... That's what happens when you set blur to 0. Oops. Yeah. Does increasing the light size end up increasing how much of the street you light up, though? Might not be a bad thing, actually. So all it's doing, we're increasing the size. So... where is it? So we're increasing... Here we are. We're increasing the light size each time. So at most it will get to 13, I think it is. 13 is how much it would get to. What up, Jonas? I'm not changing the range, though. Maybe I need to change the range, too. Nah, I don't need to increase the range. Probably do a 0.01 blur and fix the inside corners with bias, but sweet spot might be hard to hit. No, because the second I change the bias, like if I bump this up to 0.2, for example, the issue becomes like that. We bump this to 0.3. And see how we start to get it bleeding through there. So we can't really touch the bias. I wonder. Relative. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, you can change the shadow map size, but that's the nuclear option. What is my shadow map size at the moment, actually? Directional shadows. If true, items that cannot cast shadows into the view frustrum will not be rendered into shadow maps. Use 16 bits for the directional shadow depth map. Enabling this results in shadows having less precision and may result in shadow acne. Can improve performance on some devices. Those would fall in positional awareness size. The quadrants are all... Quality setting for shadows cast by omnilights and spotlights. Higher quality settings use more samples when reading from shadow maps and are thus slower. Low quality settings may result in shadows looking grainy. If I set that to soft high... Nah. Light mapping. Use transparency rays. Don't care about any of that stuff. Mesh LOD. Yeah. Yeah, I won't worry about it too much, I don't think. Yeah, the base 4K is fine. Could double it. Probably wouldn't be enough anyway. Yeah. I do want to change this area to, instead of being a backyard, be a storage. Be like a storage room sort of thing. So instead of being an outside yard, you have like a storage room and you can like put a workbench out here and stuff. I am wondering. The little area is cool. Yeah. Like, I do like the little outdoor area out the back. But I don't think it's needed. So what I'm thinking... What I'm thinking is we put like a staff only sign. We have like from here to here be the back area. They can put their storage shelving out the back. They can put a workbench out the back. And I'm also thinking this is fine. I'm also thinking that's fine because everything's already low poly. Everything is already jagged. Like if you look at the door handles, you can see that those are jagged. Yeah, that's probably the only issue there. Is the glass. Which I think I can correct that anyway. And then this here. More than fine. Yeah. I don't think anyone's going to be paying attention to the shadows that much. I'm thinking under here, what we can do. Cull back. No. Yeah. Because, like, honestly, no one cares about shadows that much. No one really cares about shadows. Unless they're playing like a AAA title. I know what the issue with that is. That is because it overlaps. Ooh, actually. Let's give that a try. Nah, damn it. I have to wait for it to update, but I am affiliate now. Nice, congrats. Are you gonna move the door? No. We'll try it again with 0.02 blur. And add some trims in the corner. Nah. Because it's not even the corner. It's like this ripple effect that starts to appear. Yeah. Like, I dislike that ripple effect. Unless I turn the light up to be like... Actually... What up, H-Ives? How are you doing? Yeah, that wouldn't... That doesn't work. If I set the size to 0... Yeah, that's why. I can live with that. I can live with this. What up, Mike? How are you? But then that doesn't really have... Yeah, nah, bugger it. 0, 7. I think I don't care about the jagged shadows out the front here. But yeah, like you see this, how it's like shadowed that. If you have a look at how they've done it in TCG, that doesn't happen. There's light, like the lights illuminating that as well as the other areas. Like, nothing has shadow. I don't know how they've done it. I just don't know how they've done it. Alright. Gamedal. Yeah, it's an area light, but Godot just doesn't have one of those. Give us a game. We need a game. Let's see, let's go. You know what? Mega Man 7. Jesus Christ, there were 7 Mega Man games by 1995. For Split Fiction. Yeah, we finished Split Fiction. Let's see, Split Fiction. 96 to 2024. Okay, so third person or isometric bird view. Okay. What up, PG? How are you doing? Lagging hard, gamed without me? No worries. Let's see, let's go. What? Let's do third person isometric. Let's go Warcraft 3. Oh my god, Coco! Get steamed, gotta go. Okay, have a good one, Coco. Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. We're doing some Gamedal during our ad break. What up, Big Ed? What up, Pseudo? How are you two doing? Fastest raid and dash ever. Yep. Fastest raid and run in the West. That's Coco. But we know that this is a third-person game. We know it's single-player, multiplayer. It's platform and/or adventure. It looks like it's a mobile game. It's a mobile game. Well, it's not Windows, it's not Mac, it's not PlayStation 5, it's not Xbox Series
And there was much
X.
rejoicing.
It could be PlayStation 3. Let's see. Okay, so it's not mobile. It's an action, single-player, multiplayer, third person. An action, single-player, multiplayer, third person. Single-player, multiplayer, third person. I'm thinking in a shooter. Something first and third person, maybe. What would it be? Let's try. It's not a Call of Duty. It's not a Battlefield. It's not a Medal of Honor. 2013 to 2024. If we do, it's not Borderlands, it's not Skyrim. Division 2, does that have third? Let's give it a shot. Okay. Third person, 2013 to 2018. Let's get our clue. It's a shooter adventure. Yeah, so it is a shooter. Didn't see the first try. Could you go through the known info again? It's a third person, single player and multiplayer shooter adventure between the years of 2013 and 2018. It seems like it's gonna be PlayStation 3. Or the original Switch. Well, it's not on the Wii U. So I don't know if it'll be on the Wii. Fortnite? No, because it's not on Windows. No, it's not on Windows. Time Splitters 2. Ooh, Time Splitters 2. Was that multiplayer? Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. It's not on Windows. Let's check Time Splitters 2. That was ages ago, Symbol. That was 2002. Black Ops 2. It needs to be third person, so it's not going to be a COD or a Battlefield because they're first person. It's not PlayStation, GameCube, or Xbox. It could be Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. It could be a Linux only game. It could be it could just be a Linux only game. I doubt it. It could be an arcade game. Or PS4 and Xbox One? No, because PS4 and Xbox One are already eliminated. PS4, Xbox One, PS5, Xbox Series X, PS2, and Xbox have all been eliminated. The only ones that haven't been eliminated are Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. It's not Destiny 1. It's not a Windows game. It's not on Windows. So it can't be a PC game. It's like the last game that ever released on PS3. A shooter adventure. Nah, Portal would be puzzle, I would reckon. Yeah, and that'd be first person again. It needs to be third person. Only third person. Uncharted. No, I feel Uncharted would be PC as well. We could try. Let's just go with Uncharted 2, see if it's part of the same Saga franchise. Okay, no, it's not Uncharted 2, but it is Naughty Dog and Sony Computer. Is this like Watch Dogs or something? It is a PlayStation 3 exclusive. Last of Us. The original. Last of Us got PS4 and PC. Multiplayer though. Yeah, it needs to be single player and multiplayer. Goddamn PS3 exclusives. Sleepy dogs. You're talking about sleeping dogs? Is there a Jack 3 on PS3? We can try Jack. The multi makes it so confusing. I know, right? I know. So annoying. Let's just try. Let's just go with this. It's the only other Naughty Dog's PS exclusive that comes to mind. No Ratchet and Clank. Oh, yes, there is. But which one would be PS3? Yeah. Alright, so are we talking Jack or Ratchet and Clank? So are we talking Jack? But which Jack? Has no multiplayer? Okay, so it's not Jack. I don't even think it's PS3. Robots? Nah. No option for robots. Nah, it's only single player and multiplayer. There's no split screen. It's just single player and multiplayer. It's not an Uncharted game. You think Last of Us? But is that multiplayer though, Symbol? Does that have multiplayer? Because there's The Last of Us, and then there's The Last of Us Part 1 New. And The Last of Us Remastered. Good. Alright, it was The Last of Us Original. Apparently it has multiplayer. Yeah, there you go. Apparently it has multiplayer. I would never have guessed that. I thought it was single player only. I thought it was a single player story game, no multiplayer. There you go. I do wonder. So I'm just wondering. We go Visual Instance 3, like layer 3. Move this. Negative 3.5. Shuffle it. So I'm just testing something. It's testing getting this set up. To be... What? 3.7. 3.25. 1.5, negative 3.5, 3.375. Pop you under there. Get rid of your transform. And then we give this material, which has emission. Then we set and that's the issue with this. That's the issue with voxel GI. I'm trying. I'm testing it out, seeing if I can figure something out. But the issue is, it still comes through there. A little space between the walls that don't, it won't matter much. No. Like, see that? That's obviously not correct. It's gonna be because it goes back here. And it actually touches that. So I need to shrink this to like 6.9. And shrink you to be 6.9. And then we rebake. And that stops that. Box too big. Never done this though. You might need to make sure its back faces are cold. No, because we want it to be interior stuff. So like if I cull its back face. Oh, cull mode is back. If I disable that. I need to move that back now. Eight, 5. Yes, that stops that. We need to adjust this data. Do I need to make... That's what I need to do. Might also help if I make you visible again. And then bake. And then turn this back down. Yeah. No. It's only set to layer 3. Interior. There we go. That's better. And it's hitting that though. I think what I need to do is turn you off. Turn you off and turn you off. Actually, where is it? Turn you off. And then I need to bake you once I turn this back on. Turn this back down. Turn those back on. You see how it's still... I need it to do the entire room though. And it seems like it's not doing that. That's all. Propagation. I wonder. Set you to 3.2. All right, let's turn these back off until we get this figured out. Turn all those off. .1. Let's take this size. Pop that there. I'm gonna move this over slightly. Translate to about 2.25. Not quite. About 3. Okay, let's bake that. Turn this down. What up, McCory? It's doing that side. It's not doing that side though. Why is it not doing that side? One day I'll come in and redeem that without saying it, and I'll feel like a day off for the rest of the stream. I don't know. Bake it. Get rid of you. I don't understand why it's applying it to those two walls only. Like to the roof and that wall. But it's not touching anything else. It does. It's on layer 3. I can assign it to layer 1 and see if that does anything. But this is only set to the visual layer instance of 3 anyway. So that shouldn't have any impact. And it doesn't explain why the face, like why the front and back wall don't have anything either. Yeah, nothing. Because like this back wall here This back wall here is a part of the same mesh as the roof and the side wall. Same with this here, but they aren't receiving anything. Yes. This was why I stopped looking at voxel, because it just doesn't make, like, it, I don't understand the voxel GI. I'm doing good, Enrico. How are you doing? And what up, Sizzler? How are you? Find your own flavor of road tower defense. Played games all day. Now I'm setting up IK for rigs. What games did you play? That's the important question. Mostly just Apex. Yuck. Played a match of Battlefront 2. That's better. You're also the only one I know, so... Well. You probably go to bed before Snin starts streaming, to be honest. Probably. That's right. I forgot the Dead South are doing concerts. Currently playing Portland. If you want some background music, some great background music, check out Colton. Colton does game dev stuff on Twitch, and he's currently streaming his band doing concerts. If you know the Dead South, that's the banjo player in the Dead South. Is that the Colton I know from LTT? No, it's not. It's the Colton you know from the Dead South. Don't know any other Coltons? Well, you do now. Let's turn that off. That's weird. Why? Why is it only hitting that face? What's... This is doing my head in. Voxel GI applies weirdly and light map GI will forever leak. Yep. Basically. I think the leaking issue is fixed in 4.5. Yeah, but I'm on 4.4. I'm happy that I said we just want physics-based GI. Someone was trying to fix the light leaking issue before and found a fix that worked pretty well. Interesting. I've seen many threads about it, and someone linked an issue earlier, and it wasn't ticked off, so I just assumed it hadn't been fixed, but maybe. Are the normals flipped? No, the normals aren't flipped. Oops. God damn it. So the roof is just a flat mesh. But you can see this is the back of that one. This is the back of the outside. So they're all correct.
I guess it's time to upgrade to the beta.
Honestly, I would probably... I would probably, instead of doing that, just start putting in, like, multiple lights. But yeah. Voxel's not gonna work. The hell is that? Store EXR. Compressed 2D texture array. Fair enough. Street X EXR. Alright, fair enough. I put planes inside the roof to stop the direct lights bleeding internally. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's just... like, there's no area light. Trying to create an area light in Godot just isn't something that you can do by the looks of it. Area light 3D. As stated in the standard material 3D and or material 3D, objects can show reflected and or diffuse light. Reflection probes are used as a source of reflected and ambient light for objects inside their area of influence. Reflection probes store ambient light. Yeah, I don't really want ambient light. What up, Munglo? Gotta live life on the edge. Correct. Correct. Spherical area lights. Use OmniLight 3D or Spotlight 3D and increase the light size to above 0, not to be confused with the range property. This will also make shadows blurrier when far away from the surface receiving shadow, which simulates real-world penumbra. Area light programs like blending Godot. For other light shapes, the easiest way to recreate area lights in Godot is to use global illumination of any kind. Emissive materials with an emissive texture defined, will affect their surroundings with some kind of global illumination technique in place. No. If you want an area light that has no corresponding emissive material to be visible, you have 3 options. Decal node with a gradient to texture 2D in its emission slot. This won't look ideal as the light is purely additive, which doesn't mimic real lighting. Can work in a pinch. So fully real time. Because we've tried both of these. We've tried the first two. Bracky's made a video about lighting Godot. Maybe something useful. Yeah, no, I don't need... It's not light bleeding. So the issue's not light bleeding. It's not with the Omni light or anything like that. I'm trying to recreate something in Godot which Godot doesn't have. So I'm trying to have an area, like a box area, that is uniformly lit. Not a point that's emitting light in all directions, causing the entire thing to be differently shaded and that type of stuff. So one thing I want to check. I want to check this decal idea. Why are you... Jesus Christ. Here's 3.5. I just want to see what happens. If I do that, then I give it... We set these to... If you just round up the light in a material shader, it'll have the same effect as attenuation 0, but you'd have more freedom with blur and stuff. Nah. Fake it with flipping environment when player is in the box. But of course that would not make it look lit when the player's outside. Exactly. And that's the problem. Like, you can't have the store lit up when they're inside, and then when they walk outside at night time, it's just black. Like, that's weird. I swear there was a light node that did that. No. No. There's a lot of stuff you can do with 2D lights, but you're not going to be able to do them with 3D. Like, I've already had a look. Like, the only 3D lights there are directional, omni, and spotlight. That's it. I meant to show you this a couple of days ago, but the exams made me forget. This is pretty good. I recommend anyone making a game in Godot. +30 splash screens for Godot users. They're all absolutely free to use in your Godot project. Those are pretty nice. I like that. I do have one, so I'll show you this. Because we have, where are we? Where are we? So we've got this thing here, which Cobbler is making for me. I this is great. How good is that? Yeah. Love it. Love it. Nice, yeah. The light is purely additive, yeah. We don't want that. So like there's this thing here. Create a mesh instance 3D with a box mesh with an emissive material. Enable add UV2. Bake the light map GI. Hide the mesh instance node after baking. The emissive light from the material will also remain visible in this case. So get rid of you. Add light map GI. Disable environment. Only for layers 3. Bake. It does nothing. Like the light map GI does nothing. Kenny is the GOAT. Never had a project with his assets as Tim. I know. You just use their assets. Cool updates coming to mesh to motion. Yes, I did tinker with mesh to motion, but there were some things in there that made me go, nah, not yet. Not yet. It's a good tool, but not yet ready. I did turn on UV2 for this, didn't I? Yeah, UV2's turned on. The emission's up on UV2. Don't remember the white map GI, but the voxel GI only lights this stuff. Only lights this stuff under it in the tree. No. No, so the voxel needs to be under the thing that's creating the light when you bake it. Nothing like downloading a 30 megabyte zip file containing a single font. What else is in that zip file? That's my question. Yeah, we've baked it, but... So we've baked the light map. But it doesn't seem to do anything. Like, so you can see how it's like all of these light map spheres like set up, but they're not doing anything. I don't know if there's something else I'm supposed to do with it. I have to set it to directional. I wonder. Let's get rid of the data. Don't know why you have two. Set you at midday. You. Take you. No. So, white map GI. I have no idea what it takes to get white map GI to work. Nodes further up in the hierarchy of the scene will not be baked. Let's just go through this. Light map GI. Compute store baked light maps. Light maps are used to provide high quality indirect lighting with very little light leaking. Light map GI can also provide rough reflections. Don't care about that. Baked light maps are a workflow for adding indirect or fully baked lighting to a scene. Also, unlike Voxel GI and FGI, baked light maps can optionally be used to store direct lighting, which provides further performance gains. Once baked, they cannot be modified at all. They also don't provide the scene with reflections. Using reflections probe with it on interiors. As they are baked, they have fewer problems. Don't care about any of that stuff. Light map GI disabled. Light map GI disabled with indirect light baked only. Direct light is still real time. And then baked with direct and indirect lighting. Baked light maps, GI probe. Looks pretty much the same. Baked light maps on the end, yeah, don't care about that. Before the light map can do anything, the objects to be baked need a UV2 layer texture and a texture size. A UV2 layer is a set of secondary texture coordinates that ensures any face in the object has its own place in the UV map. Faces must not share the same pixel texture. Let me double check that here. I cannot seem to enable UV2 for this material. Oh, that's mesh. So mesh, material, stand material 3D. Where's? It's because it's an array mesh, isn't it?
It's under the mesh on the middle top.
Where's UV2?
Of the 3D view, my bad.
Okay, there we go. So you have to unwrap it from there. Okay. Mesh bake for light map. I don't see a bake for light map. So we have the UV2. So that's unwrapped. So now I still can't bake. Because this one here, this has UV2. If I... Okay, well, Godot just crashed, so... I selected White Map Probe, but it doesn't bake. I go bake, it says you need something that contains UV2. I unwrap. It's like, yep, you've already got that unwrapped. I go bake. Now it bakes. Now it's doing it for all that though. And that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Let's see. I mean, that has kind of given something. But needs to be brighter. Needs to be brighter. There it is. So it's now got those lit up. Doesn't have the door lit up. It doesn't have the door and the frame lit up. Doesn't have you lit up. That's the sort of thing I'm looking for. You see how it leaks out?
Don't forget to unreap all the other meshes as well under the store parent node.
So all of these, like, I don't need to worry about unwrapping them. All I need to do is say, where is it? Okay. Actually, before I do that, let me check what happens. See, this is the other. This is
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's over. So notice how it doesn't work with the furniture. So any furniture that we place, we have to essentially rebake the entire light map every time we place furniture in the store. Yeah. And if I was to do that, so if I was to bake this now, oh, actually, unwrap you. And now it's like that. You see how it's got like that little shaded part in there. Might be a way to bake a single object. If you accept that, if you accept the issues that come with that. No. Nah. Because the other issue with the light map is you'll notice how the light doesn't come out the front here. That's the other problem. So yeah, I don't think those are the way to go. I do think I'm just going to leave it as this. Leave it as this light. Figure out why it's now doing that. And then not worry about the shadows out here being jagged. Yeah. I'm trying to recreate the lighting in TCG. The lighting in TCG just illuminates the entire inside of the store with no shadowing, pretty much. And has the lights coming out onto the footpath as well. So that's what we're trying to recreate, but Godot doesn't have anything like that. So it doesn't. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go back to what we had before. Where we have this. The shadow bias 2. No, not shadow bias 2. Get rid of the blur. What were the settings? What was it? What was the... There was something that we changed. We have range at 7. Was bias at 0. Oh my god. See how it doesn't come out the front. See what happens. That now lights up there, which is a problem. I forget what values we had set up for the shadow now. Completely forget. The light doesn't need to be coming out the windows. It just needs to spill onto the sidewalk. I need to remember what the values were that I had set up. I'm gonna quit to the project list. And then open this back up. So like this. Like that. I'm happy with that. I'm not worried about it like not casting a shadow there. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to remodel out the back here. So this entire area out the back will be indoors. And this will have a light out here as well. That highlights everything here. So I don't need to worry about this. I think that'll be the better option. The only issue is that this will still cast shadows. Get rid of all that. Bias of 2. Layers 1. Is that what the issue was? Because that's the issue now. Is that things facing away from the light will have shadow cast on them. Unless so we have backlighting. No. Camera doesn't see that. Open up the player's camera. Change that around. Now the light doesn't illuminate it at all. But if I do give you backlighting, yeah, no. I'd have to turn that all the way up. Even then, it still isn't. So backface lighting is doing shit all. Disable received shadows. So that could be it. No, because you still get that. I would argue that's a shadow. I would argue that's a shadow. Receives no ambient light. How? Why is there no area light? I really want an area light. What's our other options? What are our other options? Is what this? Move it to like 2.9. So that it's up there. But that comes with problems of its own now. Something to do with transmittance or opacity. Ah, yes, the opacity, that's right. Well, shit. That brings that issue back. What do you reckon? What do you reckon the performance impact would be of having a maximum of 6 of these lights? -4. -2. That's horrible. -4.5. I dislike that light. You do not matter in the slightest. It is not blending well. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. So it's not that, like, I can't just increase the size of them. If I increase the size of them, then they bleed all over the place. Like, I set this to 15. Yeah. Like, it still only has an area of 7 that it can go to. Like, it's only got 7 that it can fit to. If I increase the range to 15, then it's like you get all this other blurriness going on. 15 meters is huge. I was thinking 30 centimeters. So if I do that, I put this down to 0.3. All right. Let's see. So it's not. It gives us all of this weirdness in the corners. It's not. The big problem with this is we're gonna have so many things that, like, we need to have so many lights at that point, because if I start dropping in furniture in different spots, yeah, then, like, we need to make sure everything's lit. You know? We can't have half the store dark because there's a row of shelves. So I think what I might need to do... What I might need to do is I might need to change these to be on, like, layer 4. Have the light cast onto layer 4, but not put a shadow on layer 4. So you get that. You get that. And then we've got this back face here. So we go into here. Select you. Wrong one, but alright. Shows us something at least. You see how you get like that sort of. And not to mention that when we get these, see that? What's this? Bubble box. Interactable. You. Mesh. Material. No, not material. Not even mesh. Visual instance. Or. Hmm. Oh, why does lighting have to fucking exist? Why can't everything just be in the dark? Alright, what's a solution for that? Do I just attach a shader to all of them? Good night, Sammy. Have a good one. Good night, Yigadunt. I'm wondering if I just attach a shader to everything. Then when the player turns on the light, that shader just ignores any light hitting the object. You're trying something like that right now. The issue is you'll lose shadows. That's the thing though, Morn. I don't care about shadows. So the entire purpose of this is to have lighting inside the store that doesn't pay attention to shadow. Like, it doesn't create shadows. I don't want shadows inside the store. Outside the store, don't care. Outside the store, when the NPC is walking around out here, yes. I want NPCs to cast shadows when they're out here and they're receiving light from the environment. When they're in the store, I don't want them to I don't want them to have a shadow cast by this. You know? You see, you say it's simple, but I don't think it's going to be. Set the diffuse to vector 3 dot light normal in the light pass. See, the thing is, Morn, it's not gonna be that simple. The reason it's not going to be that simple is because when the player's in here, or when the NPC is in here, yes, I don't want it to be affected by world light. So I need a way to set that when they walk in. Like when they're in the store, I need to do that. Make light map GI with environment custom color white energy for now. For how bright you want it. Could be a thing. We tried light map GI before. Doesn't do what we want. Doesn't do what we want. We've already tried white map GI. We've already tried voxel GI. If they don't cast shadows, I don't think it would clash too much. Should evenly light everything in there. But then the issue with things being placed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We don't want to rebake the light every time the player picks up furniture and places it. Only 8 Omni lights can be displayed on each mesh resource. Attempt to display more than 8. Light's type of light node emits light in a specific direction in the shape of a cone. If I could have the spotlight emit in something other than a cone. I wonder. I wonder. I'm going to turn that off for now. This thing here, I'm going to rotate it -90 on the X. Set U 0, set U 0. Reverse cull face, no. If I take the projector, change this to be square, flip these two, and then go... God, piss off. I wonder if it's possible to do this. Maybe, maybe not. That's going to be because of the bias. No. That's not because of the bias. Yeah, now the issue is the roof isn't getting any light. That didn't really help. Didn't really help. If I said 512, 512. What up, Milo? Just starting to learn how to make games. Do you have any suggestions? What do you know already, actually? Do you have any programming experience and whatnot? I want to make the whole texture white instead of fade. Because if I do that, like, I want to see if I can get it to be like a rectangle area. You know? You see how it like comes out to here now. and whatnot. It was like having that little bit kind of still comes out to there. I think I might need... Might need a custom image, like a custom projection image. Because now I'm still getting that. That's what I was hoping to avoid with the spotlight. No. Why? Why did I set on making a day-night cycle? Why? Why didn't I put this in like a mall setting or something and just have the lights constantly the same, you know? Why did it have to be outside? Why did you have to be looking at a street? If you don't mind the back seeing, I can share the visual shader. Yeah, go for it. Go for gold. Still time to change. No, it's... Doing that requires me to remodel the entire environment and change up all of like the sidewalk stuff and the navigation and like everything to do with NPC spawning and stuff. And it's a whole thing. It becomes a whole thing. Let me copy this. Ah, you've gone the visual shader route. Ah. I don't do visual shader. So you've got the light and the normal as inputs. That'll just ignore attenuation. You get a flat multiplier for the light. I've already set attenuation to 0. Like, attenuation for the light's already 0. So, what would this do? Use shadows, and it's kind of the same as having emission on the material. But at least it adapts to your light. Interesting. By the way, I'd change the blur and whatever. No, so attenuation was purely for, what was it? Attenuation was purely for like the shine on stuff. Like having it 0 there, it just stops it from being an obvious point of the light source. Yeah. Like I don't want it to obviously be There. And the blur on this is set to 1 and 2 on the bias. So... yeah, so having the specular on 0 just gets rid of that stuff. It's just a global illumination for the store. Everything in the store to be illuminated evenly everywhere. It's literally like... I'll show you. I'll show you what we're doing. Show you what we're aiming for. Just to refresh everyone. This here is what we're aiming for. Alright. There's like no shadow under there. No shadow under there. This isn't casting anything. All under there all looks fine. It leaks out into here. And then NPCs walking out here, in this light, they will have a shadow. When they come in here, they're not casting a shadow, basically. That's... what I'm thinking... I'm gonna check this. At this point, you don't even need the light node. Stick a torch to the player's head. If I look there... do that. Remove you. So yeah, I would need to, if I go with the shader route, if I go the shader route, what I need to do is I need to track everything that is in the store. And when I flick the light switch, I need to switch that shader on. Basically. And it can't just be the shader for the NPC. Or it can't be the shade, I can't just assign it to the material slot here. It would have to be like a next pass or something. Yeah, because things still need their textures and whatnot. Work for whatever it might reach outside the store because the light's fully black. So basically like energy 0. So where, just for argument's sake, Morn, where would I use that shader on this object? Where would I place it? Because it's already got its own material. So that's the thing. I'd need it to be second. Like I'd need a new shader. Create that. We'll go. Get rid of these. We want light. So what, you want me to get the float parameter, which is constant attenuation. That'll just be 0. We got light color. Okay, so we got light color here. Nothing for attenuation. We would go to a Vec 3. Will be God damn it. Bring that back up. Vec 3 will take... Well, we'll have 0 for attenuation, correct? Just a light multiplier at 0. The material is black. And 1, the albedo. Or the opposite of that, if you do the 1 minus. Alright, so where are we getting the constant attenuation from? Because there's no attenuation parameter or anything on the shader type. This actually should probably be spatial. There it is, attenuation. Okay. So we do Vec 3. Attenuation. So what's that float funk we do? So float funk 1 minus. What's the 1 minus float funk doing? Is it just subtracting 1? You want your own uniform. The attenuation Godot supplies is the one you want to escape. So we create a uniform float for attenuation in here. Let me put that there. In here. So what's that gonna be? Or is this a calculation that I need to do for every object? How hard the light hits? Well, it depends on where it is in the store. Right? You just magic number it. So why, if I'm magic numbering it, why am I doing it as a uniform float? Why am I not just doing like float attenuation 0.5? I don't think this is the way to go, but we'll see. We'll see. So that 1 minus function, I'm assuming we go F1 minus attenuation, or we go minus attenuation. Let me do Vec3. We want to Vec3 multiply. So we're doing. Oh, god damn it. So we're doing the light color. Multiply that. You just not do that and call it light power or whatever. Alright, fair enough. Hour. And we're taking the diffuse and the result of this vector op, piping that into an add. So we get another vec3 for this, which will be diffuse light multiplied by V. No, plus V. And then that gets set to the diffuse. Because the diffuse and that, yeah. So if we run this, go over here. And this Godot window. It is. It's the render priority. Whatever that's doing. Well, yeah, I have to have it set as next pass. Like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, if I set it as a snooze, if I set it as a next part, like if I set it as the main texture, then I don't get any of the color for anything. Anything that has a texture image doesn't get any, like doesn't have anything set. I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to worry about it. I'm just going to come up with a different approach. Yeah. I'll come up with something different, something that doesn't require maybe I separate the roof. Maybe I separate the roof. Have the roof as a white texture. And then I just set that to be emissive. Kind of make the entire roof a light. Nah. I'm thinking I set up just multiple of these lights. I set up one here. One here. And one here. Just do something like that. Not sure how much of a performance hit that would face. That would hit, but I can probably just get rid of that bias stuff. You're creating a lot of outside light. Set them up to cast shadow. God damn it. So I think that door. Oh no, that door's fine. Yeah, I can just leave it like that. I'll just have multiple lights. That's all. We'll have 3 lights. 3 lights here. We can turn down their energy to like 0.2 or so. Oh, for fuck's sake. 0.2 or 0.1. Something like that. Now do that. And then I can have what? Have those move across when that's gone, they shuffle across a little bit. When that's gone, they shuffle across a little bit. When that's gone, then we have another 3 appear. And we move these to their position, like to their X, for that many. And then we have those move along for these. And then when we get this one, we have another 3 appear. So we end up with a total of 9 lights. There's 3. 3 lights. 3. Excluding the sun, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna have to test the performance impact of that with the shadows. It shouldn't be too much, but shouldn't be too much. Should be fine. If it's too much, I can drop it to just 2 lights and then, like, yeah, cut it out. Go from there. Alright. I'm going to call it there. We've got some sort of approach. I think there's a limit of 8 per type for one object. I think that's mobile. Mobile has that limit. Who are we going to? Let's go see. We've rated all those people recently. Who do we have here? Got someone vibe coding. Giving hope to people that can't code. Yeah, we haven't seen quantum for a while. I think that's right. Thanks for the help with the lighting stuff. Thanks for the suggestions. Thanks for bearing with me while I try and get this right. I don't think we need to worry about lighting too much for a little bit. We can probably leave it like this for a while. Oh, I need to get a drink. And yeah, we'll go from there. Tomorrow. So I'm not streaming tonight. No stream tonight. We will be... God damn, I really need water. Ah, there we go. That's better. Really cool head. Let's get this raid message up. Quickly. G'day, yeah, good dunce. There it is. Yeah, no stream tonight. Taking tonight off. We'll do this UI stuff tomorrow. And then start doing some sound effect stuff tomorrow night. So, yeah. Have a good one all. And good night, you good dunce.